Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? We're back. Day 2 of the solo dev plus Captain Coder game jam. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the game's done. The FTL like is already also done. That's the only way we had time for it. We're in good shape. I did a little bit last night. I'm still tuning the vehicle, obviously. We doubled down on our pixelization. I've still got some tuning I want to do to the vehicle, but we're gonna try to not spend our whole time tuning the vehicle. Still kind of janky. I'm gonna try to spend time. I got the wheels separated and put on there so we can actually see the wheels where they're supposed to be. My girlfriend explained how to do that in Blender, and also explained how to fix the curbs and the paint lines. So we're gonna lower the curbs a little bit and lower the paint lines today. That should be pretty quick and easy. I did one last night. Once I figured out how to do it, just to make sure it would work. And yeah, these paint lines are lower and they should be better. Let me see if I can grab one. Should be easier to go over these paint lines. Yeah, like that. And go up these curbs. Yeah. It's still silly to go up the curb, but it probably should remain silly. But yeah, so the curbs are much easier to take now. So we need to change the rest of them and do some more tuning on the vehicle, but then we need to move on to our day 2 task list. You haven't started the jam, you should do it. Yeah, do it. Adagon's starting today. Adagon skipped yesterday. So just make a better game than Adagon, and you've won. And you've won the jam. Appreciate that, Ferlansky. I enjoy the graphics, too. I think it's a cool way to unify the aesthetic. I like these HD buildings. Some people would be like, well, why don't you just leave it HD? I kind of like the unifying effect of the pixelation. We get kind of lucky, too, in that the model of the van is perfect for it. Like, we don't lose the striping or anything. Like, the stripes are just thick enough that we get all the striping really beautifully. All right, so I want to do one thing with the van, which I want to do something like this. I wanted to change the engine force mechanism. I want the engine force to say something more like this. Engine force equals engine force times 2 minus speed divided by engine force value. So I want to increase the engine force value for slower speeds. So I want to increase our acceleration but lower our top speed increases. And this is an easy way to do that by just doubling it. Nice little utility function here. So I want to try that. I want to do the same thing for turning. So I want to say something like, I also want to change the turning because the steering is kind of weird. I want to have the steering behave differently whether we're actively turning versus we're going back to normal. So we're going to do something like this. You don't have any real ideas using the vehicle controller? It is a struggle. I will agree that the vehicle controller is a struggle. But I know it would be even harder to do it myself, so we're not going to do that. We're going to eventually change this braking mechanic, this brake and reverse mechanic, but let's focus on getting this stuff right first. So we're going to also have another constant, which is like reset speed. We're going to have reset speed be much higher. I don't know if we're going to be able to alter steering speed based on acceleration. You did it yourself for the cart. It's kind of simple. Yeah. So you can't really control it. Hey, Cubus, how's it going? So we're going to use reset speed instead of steer speed, and we're going to go back to 0. Because right now the vehicle is like oversteering when you're not actively steering. So we're going to try this. We're going to try these two things. A higher acceleration at lower speeds and a better restoring of the steering column when you aren't actively steering. We're going to try these things. Yeah, we're still doing this thing where we're kind of spinning out of control. I think that is either a bug with the vehicle. Oh, it's like way worse now. Why is it way worse? Well, our acceleration is nuts now, which means we can probably reduce engine speed. This is fine. I think you're just going to have to counter steer. There's just going to be a lot of counter steering in this game, which I think is fine because you only have the 2 controls. Doesn't feel great. The acceleration I'm pretty happy with, I think. So we basically reach a high speed quickly, which I think that's what I want. We're going to lower these ramps and these paint strips. That's going to be the next thing we do. Did you make wheelie good progress yesterday? Ah, you got me. Steering out of control. Time to add skid marks and call it a feature. Yeah, you might not be wrong there. We can go up the curbs now. That's kind of cool. I'm going to race down this set of buildings real quick just to see what it feels like. Yeah, there's a lot of weird steering issues. I'm kind of fighting the steering. I don't know why. I thought it was a suspension issue first. Oh, no. I thought it was a suspension issue at first, but it doesn't seem to be a suspension issue. This seems to have made it worse, this thing that I'm doing here. So let's stop doing this. The curbs have lower visibility. I don't think we're going to be able to do anything about that. I agree that it's a bit of a problem, but I don't think it's enough of a problem that we're going to do anything about it. I'm more concerned about the inability to steer the car. Like, the steering is really sloppy. But we're not going to work on that too much right now. We want to work on everything else. Yeah, it's just steering out of control now. You can tell the ramp. You can't tell it easily. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about the steering. Like, I'm turning hard left and the vehicle is banking right. I think the engine force is maybe too high at low speeds. I think I've maybe overdone it. My low speed acceleration thing. We just crashed into that. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, I can't control the vehicle anymore. I messed something up. Okay, that didn't seem to work very well. Was that really the problem? This weird thing I'm doing? Seemed to be. Seems to be applying higher level of engine power early like that is kind of hard to handle. Yeah, it's controlling a lot better now. Okay. So that's just not something we can do. Applying like non-linear engine force seems to really fuck with the vehicle body thing. We still have this huge oversteer problem. But that's fine. We're gonna deal with that later. Turn this back up to where it was before I cut the power. Yeah, let's go fix the curbs and the paint marks. That'll cause us to evaluate the driving controls a lot differently, I think, because the paint marks have been like really disrupting our ability to keep all the wheels on the ground, which you want a little bit. You want a little of that hilarity. Okay, yeah, this is a lot better. All right, blender time. So what we're doing, how did you end up? Oh no, you're just here. Right. So we're gonna new import. I totally know how to use this tool. Import the FBX. Grab the road corner curved. Get rid of this cube and this camera. Z rendered. Tab. Can I get to edit mode? Oh, I gotta select the thing. Edit mode. Deselect. We'll do edges first. So we're lowering the curves first. GZ minus 0.02. Is that right? Oh. Everything's bad. There we go. I should look at this from a better angle. There we go. GZ minus 0.02. Enter. There we go. Let me look at something real quick here. How did we do it for this one? we lowered this vertices, this vertex a little bit. Yeah, we did. Okay. The corner's a little awkward. We gotta do the corner. Tuner nerds. Oh my god, he's blending. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Tuner nerds. Thank you, Pheasant. Yeah, Tuner nerds, we got stuff going. We got driving. We got driving your little RC car. It drives like shit. It handles like trash, but it drives. So we need to fix the roads because the roads are a little too bumpy for us. This curb is a little too steep. So we're working on those things right now. It's not even a shader, two nerdy nerds. Godot is... My favorite thing about Godot is, honestly, to do that, all we did was add a sub-viewport container, a sub-viewport, and put the camera in there, and set the sub-viewport's size. And it just renders into that viewport. And so on the 2D, we just see this. It just renders in the 2D at that scale. So you can do the UI separately at a different resolution. It's kind of incredible. Yeah, it's so awesome. I call it the like a short hike effect. And yeah, no shaders necessary. It's kind of incredible. All right, so now we're doing vertex, click out, grab our vertex, GZ minus 0.01. Enter. Now, faces, lower all these bad boys. Luckily, we only have 6 roads to do. GZ minus 0.0015. That reduces it by about half, and I find that to be acceptable. Save this as road, corner, rounded, lowered. Yeah, sub viewport strong. All right, now export, GLTF. Part that I don't like, I have to specify this folder, but not use this folder. GLTF, specify the textures folder. Make sure materials all set. Export. Go in here. Kind of cool that the blend file... Oh, that doesn't work. This should work, though. Yeah. It's weird that the blend file shows up in the editor. Guess I could say don't import. I don't really care. So the only thing though now is that we have to make a new inherited scene. In face mode, press 3. You should be able to select the whole line with an alt click. I'll try that. I'll try that on the next one. Kind of cool. I see what they mean where they're talking about how they're trying to unify Blender and Godot 3D controls. Pretty reasonable so far here. Road, corner, rounded. Oh, this is called curved, not... Whatever, we'll call it rounded. Rounded, lowered. And then what we do is we add a static body 3D. We also want to scale this up 50x. And from the mesh, we generate a collision shape. Throw that in the static body 3D. And bam, we should have a new road segment. Save the scene. Bam. That's it, and just rinse and repeat 5 more times. 4 more times. Oh, there was a light that I exported. Does that matter? Oh, yeah. No. That didn't matter, did it? It didn't seem to matter. This mesh doesn't seem to contain a light. Open anyway. Okay, so it doesn't seem to include the light. Seems to just be the light that we already have in the environment. Okay. Are you finding 3D? It's not too bad. Coming from Unity, I'm like okay at 3D. I've never been like super comfortable, but it's not too bad. Oh, let's get rid of that. The camera. Road, corner. Road junction, I think we do next. All right, let's just do this thing that Cubus was talking about here with the faces. So I alt click and you said press 3. Select the whole line with an alt click. Doesn't seem to do anything. Also don't totally know what you mean by the whole line. You mean shift alt click? I haven't tried that. All right, G, Z, minus 0.0015. Bam. Save this. Road, junction. Export. Grab this texture folder. Point it to the texture folder. Export. Go back into Godot. Oh, I overwrote this file, huh? Oops. We were going to call it lowered. Oopsies. new inherited scene. Scale it up. Is that collision shape? Static body. And we're cooking. There's 3 more to go. Okay, so it looks like lights aren't included by default. That's good. We don't want that. There's 2 more to go. Red State Crossing, I think it's called. Time Novel Hero, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pad those stats. All right. Save that. Export that. Road strat crossing. Oops. Rename that. Oh, road straight crossing lowered. Inherited scene. 50. Oh, I wanted to rename some of these. All right, one more, and we can move on. It's unfortunate we're still working on tasks from yesterday, but soon we'll do something new. I need to figure out how to tell Windows to change my default file path to save stuff to. It's like insists it's OneDrive, and it will never be OneDrive. All right. It's hard to believe what 15 millimeters difference is going to do for these paint strips, but I think they make a big difference for the vehicle. Road, T-split, lowered. Export. Wait, is that it? I don't want some more upbeat music today. Maybe not this. Here we go. All right, roads achieved. Time to rebuild the city. I think we're gonna generally stick to one building per block. I think I want to make a huge set of blocks, and then I'll start replacing the blocks with roads, I think is what I want to do. So let's start over here. Delete related animation tracks. Okay. So node 3D. This is going to be bases, roads, buildings, people, or how about I'll say people. Let's say walkers. Say props. We also need cars. So these are the category of objects we're gonna have. Bases are just like the pavement, the big pavement blocks. And at the bottom, we'll put in our minivan. Mini van. So how big a map are we gonna make? I think it's kind of arbitrary. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buildings. Maybe we start with an 8x8 block. We start with a 16x16. So we also have roads. This is the kind of thing that I actually struggle with. Unconstrained creation. I need to find a constraint. Where's the base? Is that under buildings? I'm gonna not have that there. There we go. So we're just gonna put a base here. Hey, why don't you have the correct masking set up? Oh, I forgot to do that on the new roads. I need to set that up. The buildings are already layer 1. I think I'll set roads up to be layer 2. Having to wait for the scanning files every time I do something is interesting. I haven't worked in a project with quite so many assets before. We can probably strip a lot of the assets away that we don't need. Corner rounded, corner junction lowered, corner straight crossing, corner straight lowered. Okay, so all of these need to have the correct collision layer. Oh, how do you have that already? So you're actually going to be 1 and you're going to collide with 1. How did I do this? So buildings. Buildings are 1 and they collide with layer 2. I think I'm just going to have everything that's not the player layer 1. And it's only going to collide with layer 2. That's probably the easiest way to do this. So layer 1 collide with 2. Layer 1 collide with 2. And your layer 2, you collide with 1. And I guess also 2. My camera drooped a little bit. Let me fix it. There we go. All right. Make sure base is set up correctly. 1 collide with 2. Okay, the cars are already set up correctly. All right, so now we just start adding bases. So we're going to say minus 1600. Where are you? That's maybe too big. Let's start with an 8x8 area. Oh wait, no, minus 800 is a 16x16 area. We'll start with that. That can't be possibly be too much, or possibly not enough. If it ends up being too much, you can always block off some of it. I'm actually not sure how I'm going to block off the edge of the map. Probably just create an outer wall of like solid buildings. I also kind of want some kind of skybox, maybe. I guess actually if we cover the edge of the city with buildings, it won't matter. I don't actually need skyboxes. Oh, actually... kind of like this thing where if you try to set parameters on a object, on multiple objects, it only works if all of the objects selected have the same value for that parameter. That seems to be how it works. I kind of like that. So that should make another set. I can tell already that this is too big. But that's fine. I would rather start too big. I need some help here. Node 3D. What's up here? Oh. Row 1. Or I guess it's actually row minus 8. Okay, this should be easier now. All right. All right, so here's the bases on which we're going to build everything. So first, we should set like an outer ring of roads. I think what we should do first. So we'll delete all the outer rings of roads is what we'll do. We'll probably add some of them back in. Because we want a solid set of probably too big. All right, we got ads in a second. I'm going to take a quick break and we're going to come back. Probably make a smaller one of these, which is easy to do. All right, be right back. 3 minutes. Gonna eat some lunch. All right, we're back. It was so nice out. It like rained this morning here. And now it's all like warm out and sunny. It's like the perfect day to be stuck inside. All right. So I'm going to take the first 9 rows and I'm going to keep those. We're going to try a 9. We're gonna try 9 by 9. Everyone's favorite. I think 17 by 17 is a little too big. You know what I mean? So we'll say 1, and then we'll get rid of these. And we'll get rid of these. And then in each of these, we'll get rid of first and last few. We're still going to keep this in case we decide to make the map bigger later. I almost let my ambition get the better of me here. I was like, surely that's a big enough map. It's like, no, let's tone it down. Just gonna select these here if I can. Easier than going through the scene tree. Stupid widget. You're too big. Get out of my way, widget. Now we're going to save this scene as base 9. Base 9 by 9. Maybe we'll call it that. The other one we can call base 17 by 17. Like bases folder. The scanning files thing is wild. I really need to trim down the size of this project in terms of just the number of art assets we've loaded into this thing. Couldn't save scene. Can make sure blah 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 blah. Cannot open file. Okay. Oh. This thing. Get rid of this whole thing. All right, so then here, okay, so this is much more reasonable. This is a 9 by 9 grid. There will be one building per block or a road. And you're this wee little van here. I think that's gonna be way more manageable. Because we need to put props and everything on each of these blocks. I mean, unless they just are roads. And we're gonna need things walking around them too, so that's important to keep in mind. So we need to make this editable. And we need to start. So we'll have the center be like an open plaza, maybe. So the center will be like an open plaza. So we'll have maybe... We'll have roads on a couple of corners. It's kind of arbitrary how we do this. I do think we do want to have roads along the outer edges, but I don't want it to just be... I want there to be a couple dead ends. So maybe we have one corner. Maybe we have like a cul-de-sac on one. A corner, maybe a cul-de-sac. Can't operate on nodes from a foreign scene. Really? Oh, so making this inherited was like a huge mistake. Because I can't do anything about it now. Okay, so I have to work on it here. Okay. Alright, so we'll make... Oh, nope. Whatever that was, don't do it. I would love to get rid of the widget sometimes. So let's round a corner here. Stop there. We'll do this. This. We're just kind of carving up a shape that looks like somewhat pleasing. So we actually can't really handle dead ends, can we? Based on the roads that we have. That actually matters a lot, huh? So we actually need... So if we look at our roads, we have a corner curved, we have a junction, we have a straight. So we need more junctions. So we need junctions. We need like four-way junctions. We need straights. We need T-splits. And corners. We actually can't handle these little cul-de-sac things I was doing. So let's go back. So I guess each of these will end in a corner. Is kind of what we are realizing. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so we'll do our original plan here. So none of these roads can actually end, which I think is good because we actually do want a loop because of how the cars are going to work. The cars that are like driving around. So let's just do that. Let's just carve out an outer ring. Maybe 9 by 9 will end up being too small, which is fine. Then we just make it a little bigger. But let's start with this. Is it really just going to be like this? It's really just going to be like a simple shape like this? I don't love that. But it makes sense from a city standpoint. Call that base 9 by 9A. Put that in here. It's A design. All right, let's then make like a roads 9 by 9. So new scene. Node 3D. Call it roads. We're starting with a straight. I feel like this doesn't leave me enough room to be creative with the layouts or anything. Okay, short building, long building. So the 5 longs take up the whole block. 4 longs take up most of the block. Three longs are good. They have a nice sidewalk margin on each side. So I think I want the blocks to be 2s and 3s. So if they're 2s and 3s, how much space do we need? This is too small. This is only fits 2s. We had another asset too. Can we use this to block off stuff? Traffic road assets. Can we use these to completely block off some certain roads? Probably. Just provide additional obstacles. So we can maybe do some more interesting things. So we don't necessarily have to do a fully rounded thing around the edges. We could have a few roads that go off into nowhere. We could also have some of these roads that are blocked in between. Twos and threes. How are we going to do twos and threes? Make it a 10 by 10. Put it offset from the center. I don't want to go too big because we're going to have to fill whatever space we end up making. So let's try 10 by 10 maybe. How are we going to make that? We just offset the whole thing a little bit. We just say 50. 50 that way. 50. Oh yeah, 50 this way. 50 this way. Actually, we would just get rid of this row. That's what we would do. So delete this row, this row. All right, so here's our 10 by 10. This is better. Got more noticeable shapes in the middle. All right, this is good enough. This is the map. It's gonna be this. Save scene as 10 by 10A. Now we need to make a road system that's the same. So synchronize. I think we're just gonna add this scene in here. A. Now we'll fill in the roads here. So we get a crosswalk here. These all be crosswalks? Probably. I actually don't want all of them to be crosswalks. This one won't be. These two could be. Maybe these two won't be. Maybe none of them will be, actually. Getting some concerning beeping. Oh, it's my mouse. My mouse might be low on battery. I guess all of these kind of need to be crosswalks. Yeah. My mic disconnected for a second? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I heard the USB connect disconnect. Cool. Sounds like it's back now. That's good. Thanks, Cubus. We have corners and corner curves. Which one do we want to use? I think I kind of need to pick one or the other. I think corner curves is better. I think it's more realistic. I think this is kind of silly. I think I like curved better. We'll go with curved. Why can I see this thing? Why can I see its like outline? Can I see this? But not for any of the other. Oh, I guess I can see it for all of them, maybe? Yeah, I can. Huh. I hope I didn't do that. I hope you can't see that in game. Also, I'm not using the correct version of the roads. Oh, rip. Kill me now. Using the regular versions of the roads, not the lowered versions. Ugh. I wanna die. Okay. At least we were only like a quarter of the way through. Not a junction. We need a T-split. Oh, not like this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Trying to limit the amount of cross walks that we have to an extent. Just in case, like I want spaces for the cars. I actually don't want the cars to really stop. So I probably won't really have people crossing the street very much, except maybe around the outside. So I guess these are more aesthetic than they are anything else. In which case maybe I want more of them. I don't know. I don't really want to think about the consequences of like getting the little walkers to move around. Probably going to end up being really simple. That's fine for the crosswalks. Let's get the rest of the curves in. I guess I should save this. Roads 10 by 10A. All right, time to get the junctions in, I guess. The rest of the junctions. All right, the rest of these are straights with one full junction. Put the junction in next. All right, now just tons of straight roads. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to like drive to the edge. How the new paint lines feel. New paint lines feel pretty reasonable. Thing still handles like shit. There's like no way to tell where the edge of the map is. I need some kind of, I need to try to get a skybox or something. But I mean, obviously the buildings will help a tremendous amount. This one of the edges. I can't drive in a straight line. That's a core problem. The vehicle model just goes nuts. Vehicle body. Yeah, it gets worse over time. I don't understand. It like wasn't doing this to this extent when I first made this vehicle. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay, it's like wildly out of control. Yeah, with no input, I start turning like this. With zero input, I start arbitrarily pulling left or right. Don't know what's up with that. But we have to carry on and hope that we can fix that later. Hard to believe an hour just passed of me mostly just messing with roads and bases. Kind of scary. Well, we're just gonna we're gonna take a break and then we're gonna just poop out some buildings. Whatever we end up with, we're gonna need to be happy with because we're gonna run out of time. Otherwise. I'm gonna add one of each building type and we'll start shuffling them around. How many empty spaces do we have? Looks like we have 7, 8, 9. No, this is 10. So we have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's not bad. So each building will be replicated around 4 or 5 times. I think that's reasonable. 5 or 6 times, maybe. 6. However many times 8 goes into 57. Oh, adds time. I'll be back in a few minutes. Seven times. All right. Be right back. All right, we're back. I'm eating my little lunches right on my windowsill. It's been nice. Get a little fresh air, a little sun. All right, we're pretty upset about the vehicle, but we're not going to work on the vehicle. We're going to work on the buildings. And trust that we'll have time to fix the vehicle later. I didn't do what I said I was going to do last night, where I said I was going to just totally rebuild the vehicle from scratch. We might end up doing that, because it's becoming uncontrollable. There's one quick thing I wanted to check that might be contributing to this. Ah, I think I found it. I think it might be the friction slip of the wheels. We don't want that number to be particularly low, though. It's also not causing this weird effect to go away. We just kind of turn for no reason. I'm going to do some research about that tonight. Vehicle body turns for no reason. So maybe it wasn't the friction slip. It's a friction issue, maybe? No, we're still doing it. Yeah, visibility at the horizon line is pretty rough, but I think being able to see the buildings and stuff is going to help a lot. But yeah, no, we're not going to worry about that right now. Our rallying cry of let's not worry about that right now. Focusing on buildings right now. Problem for tomorrow, you. Yeah, or a problem for tonight, me, more likely. I'm probably just going to rebuild the van from scratch and then figure out. Because the examples I saw never did anything like that. So I feel like maybe I've overtuned it. Because we also didn't have that problem before either. We had like other problems, but we didn't have that problem. Is there a ground friction option? I am not using it right now. So I don't have it set up, so maybe that's part of the problem. Actually, well, It's not no, it's I don't know if it how it handles, how it likes not being set up. How it likes not having a physics material. I have to look into that. All right, so now we just start moving these buildings around and laying stuff out. So I'm gonna place these ones kind of farther out here, and I'm gonna lay them out. Just so that we can see them each of them separately. So we want to combine them so in a certain order. So the ones that are 5 long, don't leave any room for a sidewalk. All right. So these are our buildings. So we have 2 3-wides. These ones will have room, leave room for a sidewalk on each side. I kind of want to put the 3-wides together. So we'll move you down. You move you over. So we have 2 3-wides and 2 4-wides. And 4 5-wides. So the corners are going to need to be kind of blocked in an interesting way. Let's do the interior islands first. I'll take one of the 5s now. Doesn't really matter which one. This one's fine. All right, so that's fun. So that has some alleyways, but not like entirely covered in alleyways. Let's do one of these now. So we need a 5 and a 3 or 2 4s to cover a space with no alleyways. So let's take this, bring this down here, cut here. This 140. Oh, no, minus 150. 240. So I want this one here. This is the time where you just kind of vibe. Just kind of throw shit places. But there's no alley here, right? Yeah, okay. So that's fine. So we're going to scooch you over. 260. No. It's 240. Minus 230. And so we do want an alley here. So we could do a 5 or a 4. Probably do a 5. Grab this one. Yeah, I want another 4 over here. This is me in my jam game right now. This is kind of weird to have it like this. I'm gonna not do it this way. 0 or minus 90, 180. Better. Actually, no, not like this. I'm actually okay with it doing it the other way. Because I just realized that all of the buildings around the edges are going to be facing inward. So it makes more sense to do it like this. A little weird, but it makes more sense, I think. Okay, now let's do the other one here. All right, now we need a 4, which we only have a very limited selection of. So this one again. Actually, I guess we could use a 5, just rotated the other way. That's actually a good choice, I think. It's a 5 like this. Now we need another 3. Use this one. Is it this way? I think so. Oh, that's kind of weird. They're the same color. That's fine. And the last one here is going to be another 5, I guess. Oh no, let's do a 4. Actually going to not do a 3 here. I want to make some little alleyways. I want to make some like funky little alleyways. Yeah, so this is a little alleyway curve thing. You could even make it almost a dead end sort of deal. Have drop-off spots in there. All right, now we want a 5. This one. It's weird that I can't. Okay, there's my zoom. I was like, why couldn't I zoom? So if you zoom in sideways, it gets weird. If you zoom up or down, it's like not as weird. Oh, it's a zoom. I have a like a body that I'm moving around as well. Okay, so my zoom is locked to my camera body. I see. So if I want to be able to go more, I need to bring the body in. Cool. I mean, not great, but I understand it now. All right, throw the 3x3 grid in the middle. There's gonna be like an empty courtyard in the center. So all the buildings are gonna face out. I want to kind of pick buildings that you can't see here. So we can't see, so this one doesn't seem to be there. So let's grab this. Right here, we'll flip it around. First one. Is that the same building that's right here? it is. Okay, maybe not this one then. Maybe we put this one. Oh, we use it right there as well. A little rough. Okay, so not this one. This one. Oh, shoot. This was the original. Dang it. Put a 5 here now. Leave a little space. This one, because it's the only one. No. Select, oh. Select this one. Okay. Now we'll use this one. I gotta pick a building to use here. Just gonna pick this again. And then we kind of use this one over here. Repetition is unavoidable at this point with just 8 options. We could maybe try to find more buildings that are like kind of cohesive, but I actually don't want to spend like any more time than necessary on importing any more assets. Like we still need to deal with the people, which I have one model that I think we can use, but should I set this building more farther back? I think that could be kind of cool. Let's set this a little back. We squeeze a little building inside here. It's kind of cool. Or we just let this be an empty space. See how it looks. Kind of cool. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. All right. Inner 4 blocks done. Now we need to go around the edges, which is going to be tougher. These need to be 4s on the edges here, or 5s. Would 2 5s close this space off completely if I pick the right 2? Let's see. we gotta close off the corners in a way that doesn't look stupid. This is okay. It's kind of fun. So I'll do the corners. Let's do the corners, and then we'll do the sides. So it looks like we need a 5 on one side to do the corners correctly. Here we could have a little more flexibility. So we need a 5 here. So what 5 would work that we can't see from here? So we see yellow, blue, yellow awning, blue, orange awning, blue awning. We can see from here. See red awning down there. Oh, we can see that here. We can really see them all. The farthest one away is the red awning, but I kind of don't want to reuse that. Get away with a 4? I guess we can. I'd like to use a 4. Yeah, there's a 4 over there and there. We're gonna use a 3. Fuck it. Hey, still needs work. Yeah, we're working on the level layout right now. How are you doing this fine weekend? Thank you. Trying to do our best considering we've only got 8 buildings. Make it look decent and different. I forgot you earlier because you had neighbors that decided to play bass and music at 4 a.m., waking you up, took a nap and in bed. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing worse than like neighbors who like to be loud during quiet hours. I don't want to make a cute little alleyway here. Let's see if we can manage that. Do something back here. Add a cute little shop back here. Oh, that doesn't make a lot of sense. We'll just put some barriers up back here. Make it one of the little drop-off spots. On the positive, you came up with a new game idea because of the because of the annoyance. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Music died. Let me see about that. Tree. I don't know if we have any trees. We might try to get some trees. Or a small park. There is a park version of this asset, but it's paid, so we can't do it for the jam. We might do like a new level or something after the jam if we end up liking this game. We can do stuff like that. Music. Why did you die? Pretzel's just dead. Pretzel, come back to me. Okay, no music. Cool. Love that. Love Pretzel Rock so much. We're doing bigger sidewalks at the corners, which I think is cool, but we probably shouldn't do that along the whole wall, along the whole edge. Say like this. Grab our little shop. Oh, we've ended up putting one of these shops in every corner. Let's not do that this time, maybe. Can we do? Let's grab another one of these. We actually want 4 wide. Is what we want here. We got this one. Let's grab the other one. Oh, what did I don't know what I duplicated. Trying to make little nooks and crannies. That'll be good later. Fill in interesting areas. So like here, we'll put a little area here. All right, one more corner. And we got to do the sides, which are going to be the worst part to do. We actually need to add some buildings around the edges as well, beyond where we let the player be, but let's worry about that later. Just to keep the visuals correct. Oh, come on. There we go. The radio's back. Can't I? Oh. Accidentally activate the move tool like constantly. Thank you. We're really unhappy with the controls of the van, so that's our main anxiety at the moment. But we're just putting that concern on the back plate, the back burner. Let's do this instead. Let's say 450. Say 450. Let's say 90. We're gonna put some stuff here. Tiny watchdogs, yeah. The vehicle body is apparently not amazing, which is maybe part of our problem. Oh man, ads are back. Ads are back up. Yeah, the music came back. Would rigging it with a type of axle skeleton maybe be a solution? So we're good with joints. I would really rather not. Like, part of the main reason we're using vehicle body is so we don't actually have to build a car ourselves. But I'm gonna have to keep looking into it. All right, ads are about to start somehow. I can't believe I spent over an hour on just, or about an hour just laying this out. But once this part's done, we'll call it. We'll be happy with it. We'll come back and probably do props. Probably lay out props everywhere. But this is just gonna be our cityscape when we're done. Looking like a city. Yeah, it is at least. All right, corner's done. Just need to fill in the sides. Just need a half dozen buildings on each side here. All right, ads. We're gonna take a 3-minute break, stretch break. All right, we're back. Let's finish this. All right, what buildings can I use? I don't see that one. Oh, it's over there, so we'll use it again over here. Buildings work, redeem the hydrate. Thank you. Grab my water here. That's not my water, that's my tea. Oh, and a stretch. I heard something. Wrists. Oh, good idea. All right. All right. More. So we use that one. We use that one. We use that one. Use that one over there. Okay, now let's go ship it. Let's go, as Wheelie Yellow says. Can't really do his voice, but I enjoy it. Let's go. I'll get it on the third try. If the rotation doesn't work the first few times, keep trying. You just got distracted watching that. It's so good. I watched a bunch of it this morning. The stretch goal for me would be to record little voiceover intro and outros that are kind of like that, like weird little pithy statements. The little guy next to the van. But that's like definitely a stretch goal. That's probably something we won't have time for. But one can dream. Yeah. For now, I just want to focus on the game. If I'm lucky, I'll get the good stuff in, like the intro and outro, or like hopefully tutorials, you know? Yeah. All right, so we have room for a 4 and a 5 here. Actually, I could just do 2 5s. Oh no, you're right there and you're right there. Okay. You're right there. Why did I use a green one? Oh, it's right there.
Please hold.
All right, that's 1. 3 more. What's next after the buildings are down? Let's see. I mean, we could put props, but I'm going to save props for another pass. Just because I'm kind of tired of doing this. Obstacles are maybe something we should focus on. Let's look at our to-do list. We're unfortunately behind. We're kind of still doing our initial level design. We need to do package delivery zones, so we need to do like highlighted little areas that you can drop off in. I need to figure out how to render those. We need to generate animations for some things like people. Generate, mind you. Not make. Looks like we're doing mostly sound tomorrow. We've kind of front-loaded a lot of stuff here, so I think we have time, which is good. Day 4, I'm going to say something like VO, intro, outro. Maybe tutorials. We probably should do tutorials. Maybe a tutorial level. We almost should certainly have some kind of tutorial. Screen. I don't know. I'm gonna put it as too many things here. These aren't really things. Say the tutorial's the most important thing for day 4. And then it's going to be just play testing. We're trying to have fewer things to do on the last couple days because I know stuff's going to slip. What are you thinking for the loading dropping off zones? Glow, outline, atmospheric effect? I'm not sure how to do it. I'm thinking like a cylinder, like a semi-transparent glowing cylinder that kind of casts up into the sky so you can see it from farther away. But I don't know how to do that, so it'll be interesting. We don't really need this blender anymore. All right, let's keep doing this. I'm gonna change this and delete that. I'm gonna put one of these over here. Could you use the turn issue with the car to make it a feature so it drifts? Maybe that could be a solution. Yeah, we really need to stop the car from turning accidentally. Unintentionally. Like, drifting would be cool if we can figure out drifting, but for me the priority is to just stop the car from turning unintentionally. I mean, softening up the controls or softening it up so it does kind of drift a little would be cool. But if you're going in a straight line and you don't touch the steering wheel, the car should not turn. That feels like a core thing here. Okay, so 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 5, a 4, a 5, and a 3, and a 4. All right, 4, 5, and a 3. Why is this so far back? I'm actually probably going to move these buildings up and put something behind them for some more alleyway stuff. So let's move all of these up. Except maybe a couple of them. Let's move like all of these. Now we have space behind them, so we can do some more cool stuff. All right, so 4, 5, a 3. Put the 4 here. There goes the urban planning. Almost done. Almost done. Just 2 more sides left. Really glad I didn't pick a bigger composition. I think this was both the smallest one that I liked and the biggest one that we could do. So, kind of the sweet spot here. All right. So this side. Kind of picking which ones I want here. So blue is there. We want a yellow. We'll start with a yellow, maybe. Yeah, we'll start with one of the yellow awning ones. All right. Okay, so we got our yellow. There's that there, that there, that there, that's over there. So let's grab one of those because we don't have one of those nearby. All right. There's a 4 there and a 4 there and a 3 there. Use another 3. We'll use this one. So let's say 70. Yeah. Okay, so we can do 4. we add an alleyway, we can do 2 4s. I'm actually going to move this down to the other end. Actually, maybe we use a 4 over here. I think we really need to focus on getting maybe like little cars, and we need to get little obstacles moving around this map. That's a huge priority too. That's going to be kind of hard, but we're going to do it. All right, so what are we putting here? Another 4? Or 5? No, we're putting a 5 here. Yellow, blue. Maybe another blue. Actually, it might be another yellow. Yeah, it is. And for that, we're going to use like nav agents probably, which I don't have a ton of experience with. It's great. It's the thing you want to hear. But they also don't need to be particularly complicated. Oh, we don't actually want a 5 here. We do want a 4. Because we want a way out of there. Oh, another one of you. I don't love that I'm putting 2 of these right next to each other, but not next to each other, but across from each other, but that's urban planning sometimes. Maybe we set it back like this. No, we want a way through here. Minus 450. I think there's gonna be a lot of nice little hidden spots around the edge of the map. All right, one more side, one more side. We got this. Okay, there are the 2 4s, so if I put a 4, it's going to be over here. I'll start right off with that. All right, we got room for a 5 and a 4. Oh, both 4s are right there. So I guess we're doing a 5 and a 3. Five are we gonna do? This one. We done? I think we're done. Huzzah. We have our little city. Get rid of these. I didn't lose any buildings. It's kind of weird. I don't think we lost anything. On to the next step, yes. Delete that. Unsubscribe from whatever this is. Yeah, this city's gonna be huge. Okay, the car is actually undrivable now. I don't know what's happened. I reduced the friction of the tires to see if that would help. That seems to have made it worse. Maybe there is a friction issue with the road surfaces. I need to do something about, yeah, we're just totally losing control. All right, let's see if we can deal with that very quickly here. So physics material, new physics material, friction 1. Let's just give everything. Let's go to the roads. Let's give the roads a friction material. See if that's it. If that's the problem, I'll be so happy. That's just the physics is not behaving. I'm gonna save this as road physics. Road physics, Matt. All the road physics material. You could keep it and make the road ice. Yeah, it's even if I call it a feature and it's still trash, it's still like doesn't help that I call it a feature. If it's like fun, that's something else. I can't just ship it. This isn't Watch Dogs. I've got my reputation on the line here. Okay, you're joking. I'm starting to feel the time crunch. I mean, I know I have more than 2 days left, but there's much to do. Okay, everything has a friction of 1 now. So let's see if everyone's just happier. Not really. All right, I got one more thing I can try here. I can set these wheels back to being slip 10. I can set them back to what they were, which was 10.1. 10.5. So everything just grips really well. Oh God. I don't understand. I don't understand why I pull so hard. With 0 steering input. But we're pretty happy with the city layout. Also, the lines aren't insane anymore. It's good, the paint lines. They're just like little bumps. They don't generate shadows. All right. There are options for steering controls? Not really. Changing a bunch of stuff. Okay, this is better. This is a lot better. You have a lot more control. You do start pulling, but you can regain control of it pretty quickly. No, this is a lot more manageable. Steering might be a little too responsive now. That's okay. We can work on that. Made the steering more responsive, which kind of helped. So we can only really turn 90 degrees at a time, which is good. Before the camera, like, figures out what's happening. If you used a WASD, it's using AD. It's a the theme for the jam is 2-button controls. So you can just go left, right, and if you hit left and right, you brake. And then reverse. Okay, this is a lot. I can put this aside now, I think, as like acceptable. I think we're really gonna need like a mini map. Yeah, this is way better. I can actually control it. My top speed is maybe not amazing, but I can live with that. Something if there is time to polish later. Yeah. Yeah, we can improve this, but it's not a fucking dumpster fire anymore, which is really great. We can jump up the curbs really well now. The paint lines are hilarious because they throw you off a little bit, but they don't like disrupt the whole vehicle. So that's good. Crash. We're gonna need to add more buildings past where you can play, just so we don't have these empty, endless fields. But yeah, let's move. Oh, here's the middle area again. Why did that happen? Oh well, that's fine. Crunch. Next step is probably to get either some kind of scoring thing going or to get other creatures in here moving around. Should probably do the scoring thing first, because then it's at least a game. How does the player score? They have to drop off packages. They have to drop off packages and stop. So they have to stop at zones for precisely for like just about 5 seconds and then go and then carry on. Very tiny packages. Yes, correct. So actually we need to do that. So we have our packages. We have our big boxes here somewhere. Props. Props. Box A and box B. These are scaled up. We also need a tiny version of them. So we'll say save as box B tiny. Save this one also. Save as box A tiny. These are our cute little boxes. Oh, they're really small, I guess. I don't know what I did. Can't see it anymore. There it is. Oh my god. I don't really know what's happening. but I can't see it anymore. But it's still there, so who cares? I don't know why I built the city the way I built it. Doesn't really make sense. Level of detail thing? I don't know. All right, so we need to find some kind of transparent thing. Maybe CSG can help us here. So what if we... CSG cylinder. Material. So we do something like this. I'm gonna make a new scene. I don't know what I did to the camera, but like my camera is like incredibly touchy now. Maybe it was the zoom. CSG. So node 3D. So we're gonna call this a drop-off zone. I'll add a CSG cylinder. What's going on here? All right, so how do I just make this bigger? Do I want a CSG or can I just make something simpler? Add child. I just want like geometry. Like simple geometry. Cylinder. I think that's it. I guess this is just what we use. We're not trying to build more complicated shapes, but it seems fine. All right, so material, new material, transparency, alpha, additive, veto, color. We want some kind of gold color. We also probably want it to glow or something, be bright. I don't know, something like this. Something like this. Doesn't really need to be a cylinder. I guess it could be like a rectangle or squarish thing. Let's make it a little bigger though. Be like that. Maybe that's too big. 5. Something like this. So kind of we just put these in different places. Thanks, whatever that was. See if I can go find that. And I kind of know where it is. I need to pick a better starting area for the truck. This, so something like this. Except we have to stop inside of it. We need the brakes to be less intense, or the reverse, so we can actually stop. A small post office, yeah, maybe. We want it to draw the back faces as well. If we can get it to do that. Yeah. Disabled. Maybe too bright. You have a parking brake that stops totally? Yeah, 2 button. So I can have it contextually be the brake that stops you, and then it switches to reverse. I just need to slow down the reverse. All right, we went the wrong way. That's fine. We're going to cruise around to the other side. So that's a drop-off zone. I did not stop. Yeah, we need the brake to be more gradual and to stop here for a little bit. Okay, so now we're inside. So there will be a timer that'll count down from like 5. Hey, RNT TV, how's it going? The back of the truck could go transparent when you go into the highlighted area with the package inside. That's too much for us. But it's a good idea. I think I'm just going to have a package just get pooped out of the back of the truck. So we want to slow down the brake force. We want to stop this. This is too much. We're going to say if speed is greater than 0, then we'll do this. Else engine force is negative engine force value. Just relaxing after bitter deving. Nice, nice. You doing the game jam? Or did you just hop in here? What about having the zone stop you? That's a good idea, actually. That's probably better than what I was doing. Smooth in a second. Back of the truck could go transparent. Oh yeah, we looked at that. Yeah. No, that's a good idea. Having the thing stop you is probably good. Probably the right approach. Looks like we're about to have a break. I'm probably gonna go get some grapes. Get a little snack. Oops. Let's see how this new brake system is. So it brakes you. Oh, it doesn't do shit. Brake. Okay, the brake speed needs to be better. The reverse speed is fine. So the brake force needs to be much better. Brake strength. Yeah, having it stop us is a really good idea. That's what it's gonna do. So we add. Should I just make this a square instead of a cylinder? I think so, maybe. Change type. Box. All right, back in a few. All right, we're back. And I changed my mind about my snack. I'm doing trail mix because I still have some tea. And the chocolate's really nice with the tea. All right, we're about halfway through day 2. We're working on package delivery zones. We did the initial level design. So we're working on the package delivery zones right now. Probably want to make these taller than they are wide. Maybe not though. So let's change this to be an area 2D or an area 3D. And let's give it a collision shape. Give it a box. That box shape 10 by 10 by 10. Give these an offset. Is 10 too much of an offset? It should be 5. Yeah, because it's half. It's too big. Okay, so this is maybe also too big. Is it the size of an alleyway? Because if it's the size of the alleyway, I think we're actually chilling. Okay, it's not. It's bigger than that. Why is this so huge? That's kind of what I want to know. Oh. Well, hold on. I'm just going to instantiate this again. Okay, that's what I was more expecting. It got disconnected somehow. Okay, maybe 10 is correct. Why does this keep losing its connection to the scene that it's set, that it's defined by? It seems like about the right size, though. Let's see what this feels like. Turn the right. Take the right turn. It's out here. Oh no, we took the wrong turn. Uh-oh. I feel like we're not quite as fast as I would like us to be. But until I figure out the handling, I don't think I can make us faster. So this is the thing. Okay, that's not great. We don't want that. Let's give it a script. Look something up real quick. We want it to, we just want to rotate. This is too complicated. This is more than I'm asking. All I'm asking Rotate object local. There we go. We're just gonna have the thing rotate. Back, down, forward. Just say up. I'm gonna move my character. Where even is it? It's here. No, that's the camera. Where's the minivan? Yeah, something like this. Just want to lower it a little bit. So you don't see the bottom. Solid Chabisto. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Okay, so yeah, so when we hit this, it's going to just stop the car and prevent any input. I'm gonna stop the car incredibly quickly and then just stop any input. And then a big text on the screen is gonna say like, let's go. Let's go. I'm good. We're about halfway through day 2 of the solo dev game jam. We're making a little 3D driving game. We'll have an on-body entered call here. Say if body dot has dot drop off package. Is a script that we'll give them. Why the car's so small? It's the conceit of the thing. You're kind of driving like a miniature delivery car. So the obstacles are going to be like full-sized cars and like people walking around and stuff. Disappointed in my last handful of trail mix. It was like just like 6 almonds and like nothing else. If we're dropping off, we're going to basically slow everything down. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say engine force equals move toward 0 by braking speed, brake strength times delta. All right, so, oh, you just need here body dot drop off package. We're gonna say drop off package. Here we'll say, if we're dropping off a package, we'll say if speed dot is equal, we'll say is equal approximately, or zero approximately speed. So if not, 0 approximately speed. Else, actually, we don't really care about the steering. All right, let's try this. Non-existent function has is that not how you duck type? Whatever, we don't need to duck type this. He says. That didn't do much, except I'm now having a hard time So that didn't slow us down enough. Famous last works. Hey, Foolbox. How's it going? We're working on this little mini delivery game for the solo dev game jam here. We're trying to get the drop-off spot, and we're trying to get the drop-off spot to slow you down. Like the aesthetic, I appreciate that. We're kind of using just assets, so we're using the pixelation thing to kind of unify them. That's how I feel about it. So this doesn't do shit. All it does is rob me of control and not slow me down. It like eventually kills the engine power, eventually. So we need something else. We need a different way to represent this. So if we're dropping off, if speed is not equal approximately to 0. Maybe I don't understand engine force. This is the force being applied. Ah, this is the problem. So we actually want something like this. This is gonna be tough. Your truck is so small, though. Is this a delivery for ants? It is. It is. It's based on this hilarious YouTube series called Wheelie Yellow. That's like this tiny little RC delivery van that races around. All right, so how are we going to arrest this vehicle correctly? It's not that. Yeah, try not to get hit by cats. That's it exactly. We actually have a cat with a walking animation that we're going to put in here. Okay, that kind of worked. We'll have like a screeching sound effect play when you hit one of these. Oh, that's about. Oh. You like the idea of a Tom and Jerry-esque drive around town? Yeah, that'd be really cool. All right, I'm struggling with how to bring myself to a stop. Because if I just have it be static, I need like a utility function. Can you add a pipe and see if you can do rolls in it? That would be cool. Let's try 2 times brake strength. See if that was just a problem of scale, speed. Yeah, that was almost it. All right, I'm gonna try to build up some speed and see if that's sufficient at higher speeds. I think that's a kind of janky way to do it. I would like a better way to do it. Yeah, that's okay with me. All right, so let's have a second step of this where we await. Maybe we run a timer. Let's add a timer. Time 5 seconds. One shot. Body.timer, we'll say timer.start. Wait time. I don't need to say the time, do I? Ah, very good. All right, let's set up another node. I'll say on timer timeout. We'll say variable mini delivery minivan vehicle body 3D. Actually, the timer could just be on the minivan, huh? I'll just have a drop-off timer. This will just do a thing. We just need to fade this out. We have a modulate, right? No, we don't, because we're an area. I see. Modulate out our cylinder. You don't have a modulate either? My mistake. Wait, Area 3D must, because it inherits from... No, it doesn't? Okay. Node 3D? None of these do. Where do I modulate at? I don't want to change your material. These are weird. It's really stupid. I'm going to make this local to scene so that I can manipulate it. How am I going to get the... Just want to fade it out over time. Albedo.color. Okay, I guess I can't do it. I can't do a fade. It's just gonna go away. It's gonna go away, but that's okay. Doesn't seem to be any way to make this go away slowly. Creating CSG nodes has a significant CPU cost compared to creating a mesh instance 3D with a primitive mesh. Oh, well, let's just do that then. Do I have more control with this now? Do I still have the same problem? Okay. We're just gonna have a timer, countdown, and get rid of the object. I can't be bothered to do anything better. All right, we can beautify that at some point. We'll have like particles shooting out. Maybe like a bunch of packages will come flying out of the back of the truck instead of just one. At the moment, I kind of just want to poop one out. Maybe it should fire off an arbitrary number of packages. So this should cut the engine. It's 5 seconds too long? It might be. Oh wait, I didn't regain control of the vehicle, did I? That's what I wanted to test. I don't think we started speeding up again after that. Oh, I didn't never tell the timer to start counting down, did I? I didn't ever set off the timer. Kind of want the braking force to be tremendous here. So let's try 3. Let's try 5. I want to start basically. I want to screech to a halt. Screep. Yeah, that's it. The timer will count down. That'll go away. The box will poop out the back, and then you're free to go on to the next one. All right, we can juice that up. Skrrr. Yeah, exactly. Up the ramp. Oh. These alleyways ended up being huge. It's kind of awesome. There will be dumpsters, cats, stuff like that. I'm just gonna have different things. So walking along the main streets are just gonna be people. Driving along the streets are gonna be cars. And then I think skulking around in the alleys are gonna be the cats. And we're gonna try to do it in such a way that we don't have to worry about collision between any of them. There's a weird FOV thing happening when I change speed. I don't love it. I think I want to get rid of that. The camera code I have is like changing the FOV based on my speed. I think it's actually causing some weird stuff, some weird sensation here. We still have the drifting, the weird, like, we're still pulling, but it's way more manageable. All right. Shall we get the cars going? Is that what we should do probably now? Just try to get those moving around. That'll be similar to getting the people moving. But I think it'll be easier than getting the people moving because we don't need the animation. So my understanding for how we're going to be doing this, 3D navigation, 3D navigation. I think we can just use A-Star 3D probably. I think nav meshes are like wildly overkill. Although maybe we want because the one-way part. I think just using A-Star would be way easier. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, this is way overkill. Nav mesh is way overkill for what we're doing. We even just do A-Star Grid 3D? Oh no, A-Star Grid 3D is not a thing. Could we use A-Star Grid 2D? Is that something we could just do? Probably not. No, we want A-Star Grid 3. We want A-Star 3D, excuse me. Honestly, we might actually, never mind. We might actually not want A-Star. We might actually want just to predefine a set of paths and just have them move from point to point to point. Honestly, that might be the best way to do it. So we're not actually pathfinding. We're just pushing creatures along a path. Let's load a car. So like, let's start by just setting up a car that just goes around the outer edge of the level. Yeah, it's just gonna look at the next point in the path and move there, move towards it. I think that's how that's gonna work. Should we use let's say this add node 3D, say paths. R outer, and let's just start adding markers. Yeah, marker 3Ds. Just bake a bunch of paths. What's this one? 365. Okay. Get radio. Wish I could just grab a transform and move it around. So, or and just copy it over. 365, 6.5, minus 300, minus 365. Can I see this thing? Oh, gizmo extent. I can make the gizmo extent bigger. Still can't see shit. Oh, there it is. Still really hard to see. Okay, there it is. I only see at certain angles for some reason. I make it 10. Is that easier to see? Kind of. Not really. Gizmos just don't work very well in 3D. In 2D, they're pretty good. Kind of hard to see in 3D. 5 seems fine. All right, so let's do that. Let's just lay some gizmos out. Let's just keep going. This is going to look kind of janky, but I honestly don't really care. Why am I rotating the markers? Kind of an idiot. So it's going to look at the marker ahead of it. That's what it's going to do. We could even do some cool things with areas so that cars don't move if something else is in its area. All right, looks like ads are back. Take a quick break here, and then we're going to try this out. See if we can get a car moving around. BRB. All right, we're back with grapes. Since my tea is pretty much out. We'll have some grapes. All right, well, we're gonna get this car moving. It's gonna be kind of awesome. It's just gonna move towards the next marker. And once it's there, it'll move towards the next marker. Car. Say simple car. I'll just say car. Car, moving car. No, whatever. Who cares? Car. Scripts. NPC car, maybe. It's better. So we need to get this list. That's the thing we need to do. At on ready variable car paths. So node 3D. And it is get node. I want to go from the root. Be root game. A root game city paths car. Be right. See if that works. Node not found. Root game city paths car. Relative to root game city cars car hatchback. Outer counterclockwise. I'm gonna change this to be a export variable. So here we are going to assign this to this. So we're gonna say for node in car path, say variable path nodes array of, we have to care what kind. Just treat them as node 3Ds. We don't care that they're actually we'll just get the positions. Oh, we'll say vector packed vector 3 array. Say path nodes equals packed vector 3 array. Or do we have to make it first? I can't just construct it. It probably doesn't care what array we use, honestly. Say path nodes dot append node. Our path dot get children. Hey, you know, how's it going? Node dot global position. How's it hanging, you know? That's great to hear. These grapes are also great. It is like good grape season right now. That's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We got stuff. Stuff is happening. That's for sure. We can drive around. We got this big city we made. We've got the little drop-off points made. So you stop there. I should probably have the thing go away quickly, then the box pops out, and then you can go. Like, have it be 3 distinct steps. But what we're working on right now is getting cars driving around the city. So here's the car. We just got to get it moving. So cars driving around, people walking around, cats stalking around. It's the order of obstacles I want. Can we drive under this thing? Right? We almost certainly can, yeah. I think the only things that are going to kill you is if you crash into a car, a person, or a cat. So I think if you crash into a building, I think the game is going to be like, that's fine. But I think if you crash into a moving obstacle, that's when the game is going to be like, you've died. All right, so if global position is, so if not global position is equal approximately to path nodes, path index. Looking nice. Have you think about how to show the player where the next delivery is? I think we're gonna need like a mini map. I'm not sure how else to do that. But I think we can make a mini map. Not totally sure how we're gonna do it, but I think we can do it. Or we have an arrow that points off of the van towards the next delivery. I just don't necessarily want them. It could be an arrow that points off the van to the nearest delivery. I don't know. That would certainly be easier than a mini map. Let me tell you that. Yeah, arrow is definitely easier. I don't want you to be forced to feel like you have to deliver in a particular order. All right, I gotta posture check myself. So maybe, yeah, maybe arrow towards the nearest. Arrow towards nearest. That could work. Global position. Dot move toward path nodes. Path index. Delta times speed times delta. Speed times delta. Path modes. I was like, what the F? There we go. LF path index is greater than, if path index is the same as path nodes dot size minus 1, path index equals 0, else path index plus plus equal 1. We can do this the other way. We can say if it's less than path that size, then we'll say plus equal 1. Otherwise, we'll say it equals 0. Oh, no, that won't work. What I had was fine. So I'm going to say, look at path nodes, path index. This should move it. This should get it moving. I don't know where it is the thing. So we're gonna have to go look for it now. I think it's going counterclockwise. I mean, I should just set up a different camera and like watch it. Watch it drive around. We're gonna just see if we encounter it. Kind of just because I like practicing driving this in this game. Oh, is it? What's it doing? Seems to have crashed. Index 0, speed 5. Did it turn around? Okay, it seems to just not getting close enough. It's a problem of is equal approximately. We could do it a little differently. We could have we could set up a series of areas that point to the next area. We want to try doing that. Then we avoid this issue. I actually want to do this. Let's see if rounding it works. What's your problem, dude? Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this with areas and nodes. I don't want to deal with rounding errors and all this bullshit. So let's make a new scene. We're going to call it, so it's going to be a node 3D. Actually, it's going to be an area 3D. It's going to be called a path node. Give it an area. We're going to give the area a collision. So we're going to give it just a little box. Sphere is probably the easiest, the cheapest. Can I constrain rotational axes so that this car can only rotate along certain axes? And it doesn't look like it. I'd have to probably not use look at, but look at's too easy to not use. So you're layer 1. I think you're going to be layer 3. Actually, no, you can be layer 1 and you can mask 1 and 2 and 3. Actually, no, you are going to be layer 3. Make a new layer for moving obstacles. Then you're going to be the moving obstacle. at export variable next node. It's gonna be let's give this a class name. Path node 3D. Say body dot set target next node. Func set target. Oh, this is the wrong thing to be doing this on. We're doing this on the car, the NPC car. Path node 3D. All right, so we're gonna now YouTube suggests videos of Wheelie Yellow. Look, Wheelie Yellow's the best. This isn't my fault. Everyone could do with a little wheelie yellow in their life. All right, so that way we're gonna do this. We're gonna basically redo this. Unfortunate. Grab this car. We're gonna move it back. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna start. We're going to say path node 3D. Put you over here. Put you in approximately the middle of the road here. Bring you up to about 6.5. How small is this thing? I can't even see it. Why can't I see this thing? All right, let's make it bigger. Maybe this is my fault. 5. Why is this thing invisible? Delete. Let's try this again. I'm seemingly operating at a scale that's like kind of breaking the engine somehow. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's too big. That seems good. Oh, it's the size of the gizmo, seemingly. I think I can work with that. Did I set up their layers correctly? 4 interact with 3. Yeah, correct. You're 3, you interact with 1, 2, and 4. Okay. Now I can't see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, these gizmos are rough. I actually kind of want to just add a mesh instance 3D for now. Just so I can actually see what I'm doing. Why is your rate... What? Why is the spheres... Okay, its radius and its height are 2 different stats. That's kind of cool, I guess. Can I see it now? Okay, there we go. Does it line up with the collider is the other question. Yes. Okay, I can at least see it now. It's helpful. So you're going to be assigned to this one. Really hope this works. This will be a lot of time spent for not much gain. It's weird that I kind of like this. Whatever's happening right now. That beautiful situation where what seemed like the simpler option is now taking a while to set up. Really hoping its simplicity will pay off later. All right, so there's now a loop. There's now a loop. Your initial target is going to be node 2, which is this one. I'm going to move my character over there so I can just see this immediately. Let's turn me around. All right, please work. For the love of glob. You're facing the wrong way, dog. And you're not moving. So what's up with that? Do you have, is your Z axis facing the wrong way maybe? No, Z forward. Position dot move towards target node dot position. Speed times delta. Look at target node dot position. A little concerned. Set target, next target. I don't understand why this is doing nothing. Like, I would understand if it wasn't doing what I wanted it to. For one thing, this should be physics process. Oh, position equals position. Oops. Is that gonna do it now? You're gonna start moving in a direction at least? No? Oh no, he's going. This guy's cooking. He's driving backwards. He's doing it. All right. Okay. So let's give him a higher speed. And what am I going to do about this whole deal? Am I just going to flip the mesh around maybe? Why does Godot consider negative Z forward? I know there's disagreement broadly about this. Okay, the car is too slow. And so we're just gonna fix this by going into the hatchback here and just flipping you around, huh? We're gonna flip everything around. All right. Oh, we're doing it. Can I catch up to him? Am I fast enough? I want to see him make this turn up ahead. Oh, Lord. So that didn't do anything. Oh, we don't collide with this thing anymore. What's happening? Oh, do I need to change my collision? To say I collide with... What did I make the drop-off zone? Layer 1? Layer 5. So the car is 3. Node is 4. So we should collide with 1, 3, and 5. So we collide with odd numbered. So we're 2, and we should collide with 1, 3, and 5. Okay, so this script didn't do what it should have. Set target. So this didn't happen. Did we not collide with this? So we're 3, we collide with 1, 2, and 4. This pass node is 4, and it collides with 3. Does a static body 3D... What does static body 3D extend from? Is it not a body? I mean, it says body, so it should trigger a body... It should trigger this? On area 3D body entered body. Body.set target next node. Oh. Incorrectly named the function. Classic. Classic. Alright, let's see if we actually make the turn up here. Nope, we didn't do shit. Let's see if I collide with him at least. I'll collide with him now. Oh, time to start doing things. Target node equals next target. Oh, wait. I know what's wrong. No, I don't know what's wrong. Next node. We passed next node. What's our next node here? Let's see if we fire this off. Right. Node setting target. R received target. R setting target. I don't know. Part of me says this should just work. Let's see what the printer says. Oh, nothing fired. Literally nothing fired. Okay, so that's the problem. So maybe body is the wrong thing to say? Alright, I don't know what the fuck a static body 3D is and which of these triggers it will set off. Maybe static body 3D doesn't trigger these. Set axis lock? Oh. Maybe we should be moving. Maybe we should do move and collide. I would like to axis lock. I'd like to axis lock X and Z. Although that probably wouldn't do anything unless unless we don't do look at anymore. We would need to rotate towards some other way. God, I hate physics. I hate physics so much. Let's look at area 3D. I'll look at the area signals. Areas and bodies created with Physics Server 3D might not interact as expected with Area 3Ds and might not emit signals or track objects correctly. I don't know what that means. I don't think we're doing that. Area 3D is a region of space defined by one or multiple blah blah blahs. It detects when other collision object 3Ds enter it. So inherited by physics object 3D. And then static body 3D inherits from physics body 3D. So this should just work. But it's not. Static body 3D not triggering area 3D on body entered. Static body 3D not detected into an area. Area 3D not detecting static body. So this seems common. Area has to be marked with both monitoring and monitorable, which is contrary to then the area 3D will send signals when static bodies enter it. I feel like that should be set up by default. Is that not the default setup? Yeah, monitoring and monitorable. So 4, I'm in layer 4 and I'm scanning layer 3. The car is in layer 3 and is scanning layer 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this isn't working. Looks like we got an ad coming up. Are they on the same layer? No, they're on different layers, but the layers are masked to work. I don't think anyone's going to be having the same exact problem as me, but I'm just trying to find a little bit of hint. They don't need to be in the same... Okay, body entered body signal not firing for static bodies. I don't know, maybe I just try something else? Try a different signal? Try an animatable body. It's just straight doesn't work. Signal is just not firing ever. What if... I think animatable body is correct, but it's a version of. I'm gonna make it a rigid body for the moment just to see if it works. Okay, so yeah, I don't have a body entered. When I'm I don't really want to move this as a rigid body though. I don't want to treat this as a rigid body. Maybe I just do it anyway. Maybe because I can lock rotation, which is helpful, and then I can just push it around. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh, we'd make this a rigid body. Or can I change the root type of a scene? Can I change the root objects type? Ah. I see. cars? Here it is, car hatchback. Yeah, what is the deal with this insane zoom scale? Don't know how to change this, and it's driving me insane. I don't love Godot's 3D. Is my current feelings about it. Oh my god, am I gonna have to redo this? That can't be right. How are we doing that here? Setting this thing to scale 50. I have to reset all of these. And I can't just scale them, I don't think. Can I? Does that work? Seems maybe like it's worked. Sort of. I think we just do math. I think I just open up the calculator and we math this out. No, that doesn't seem to be it. Oh, 3.5. 3.5. Maybe this is it? I'm gonna try to just multiply everything by 50 and see if I get it. Looks like I might need to rebuild this. Can I just say this times 50? I can, right? Oh, God, I love you, Godot. I forgot about that, honestly. That it evaluates mathematical phrases inside this stuff. Oh, is this cylinder shared? Oh, fancy that. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're okay. This probably doesn't need to move. Maybe. Let's try it. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Okay. So we just maybe want to do some adjustment here. I can't see anything. Yeah, that's close enough. Where's the last one? So it's this one. So this one. All right, so we're getting there. These guys just need to be not this one. One of the wheels. Where are the wheels? It's these. So, oops. All right, we're cruising. It's back together in no time. Might have lost a little precision, but I think we're okay. I think we want to turn this around 180 degrees. We attach our script. Where are our scripts? There they are. NPC car. So now we're going to say add, oh, we're going to say you extend from a physics body 3D. We're going to say things like add force, apply force, I mean. Apply force not found in base self. Oh, rigid body 3D. Rigid body 3D. Force. It's going to be position minus. It's their position. It's going to be target node dot position minus our position dot normalized times speed times delta. Look at it, or we won't look at it. Will we look at it? Can I want to lock the rotation. Oh. How do I apply it? I want to learn how to apply the lock rotation. Actually, I guess lock rotation is only going to work if we are turning with physics, right? I hate how I always end up using physics, and I hate physics so much. I am not a mathematician. If true, the body cannot rotate. Gravity and forces only apply linear movement. Oh, this is lock all rotation. I want to just lock specific axes. Oh, well, that's fine. We don't have a way of turning it anyway, so who cares? So we're going to try this. We're going to see if this works. What is that? Yeah, we're going to replace this with our hatchback rigid body. Grab this node. We're going to say this is your initial target. Let's see what happens. If this works, I'm probably going to move the signal to the car. Are you not moving, buddy? You don't seem to be moving at all. I don't want to do it this way. I think the way we do this. I think the way we do this is we just add an area to the fucking car that only handles this. I'm not loving how this is working right now. Our speed is like outrageous. This car doesn't seem to be moving at all. All right, changed my mind. Oh, I need to set the... Thought I did that. Oh. Really need this to work. Okay, it just immediately went over there and crashed. Cannot convert object from... Cannot convert... Error calling from signal area entered to callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. As method. Let's see. Let's just do it this. Let's just say, let's do it this way. Who cares? Kind of dying. If area dot has method set target node. Area dot set target node next node. Please work. Please. Dying here. Disconnect this signal. Get rid of this fucking... Okay, I already got rid of the script. Been kind of tilted by this. I need to lower the speed to not be insane. So it didn't work. I just wanted the speed to be reasonable. It's not going to work this time either. It's just going to crash. Blap. Why? I'm just going to have this area be set to the same layer. I don't care anymore. This path node is also going to be 4, 4. For a quick check-in, and I heard the word dying. Yeah, it's okay. We're trying to get the other cars working. We have our city. Just trying to get the other cars working, and I hate physics so much. What did I just crash into? I just crashed into one of these node fucking things. Let's see if I can do that again. Oh, did I not? Was that just me hitting a curb? Okay, we crashed down there again. I don't understand. Why is this not triggering? So we have this dude. We have this. We have this. We have this area. This area is on layer 4 with a mask of 4. It's monitoring and monitorable. We set this up, so this is like a real collision shape. I don't know why I can't edit this. There we go. So this is an area. I've used areas before. Areas work. Our path node also is an area. It's on the same layer with the same mask. It's also got a collision shape. I'll turn this on. If we go into the scripts, we have an on-area 3D entered function, which is hooked up. Emitted when the received area enters this area. This literally never emits. I set the function name to be wrong. I updated the function name in one place and didn't update it somewhere else. Please let that be the problem. I want to move on to something else so badly. I should be able to just drive through these, right? Yeah. Please. Please, car. I like that our speeds are about the same. I'm gonna keep this speed if this is true, or I'm gonna. Nope. Nope. No, it did not do anything. We could have set up a whole A-star 3D system in the amount of time we spent on this, because it was quote unquote easier. Oh, I don't interact with that thing anymore. I just fly through this vehicle. The fuck is going on? You're 3, you interact with 1 and 2. Animatable body. Minivan is layer 2. It interacts with 1, 3, and 5. This is on 3. Hate this so much. I don't want to do anything with physics ever again. This is so simple and yet it's not working. All of this works. All of these shapes are set up. Saying it works is like misleading. All of the shapes are set up, but we don't hit it. I don't know what to do. I'm probably just gonna walk away and do something else. There's no real reason why this shouldn't be working. Hey, Arity. My area triggers aren't working. I ended up setting up an area because I couldn't get this animatable or static body to collide with an area entered, which is fine. So I set up another area, which is on the same layer for sure as these little path nodes I've made. Everything, all the triggers seem to be set up. So we have an area 3D here that's monitoring and monitorable. It's on layer 4. It's masked to layer 4. It's got a collision shape. There's this car that has this little forward collision shape. It's on layer 4, masked to layer 4. It's monitoring and monitorable. But when these two objects collide with each other, the signal isn't fired from this one. I mean, I might as well fire a signal from the other one. That is all true during runtime, as far as I can tell. Get rid of this car, put it back in. I can double check this node 2D here. It's an instant scene, so it's just whatever this is. So it's supposed to hit this, get the target from the next one, but it's never even triggering this signal from this thing. This car that's gonna drive along there. Well, it would, except I deleted it and put it back. Top 5. What's suspicious is I was able to drive through it too. That was weird. Could be a signal issue. Print statement rather than signal. I mean, I've got print statements in the signal. I'm going to add a signal to this one. See if it works on this side. Just going to say print collided, print collided with path node area. I have to go in here. I have to set its initial target to be this. I'm gonna move myself over here just so I can maybe intervene. I want to see if I can drive straight through this car again, because if so, I broke something else. I whiffed that pretty hard. Of course, you can't hit something if you're trying to hit it. Yeah, it didn't do anything, and I bet I can drive straight through this. Yeah, I can. I don't love that. So I did something to this car. I don't know what I did. Debugger 1 error. Parameter error is never used. Who cares? I literally don't care about that. Yeah, this is pretty tilting. I've used areas all the time and I rarely have issues, but for some reason this physics here has really fucked me up. Trying to get this physics object to work. So why does the car not collide with anything anymore? I mean, I switched it to an animatable body instead of a static body because I thought that was good. Thought that was better because I am moving it. Oh, I can lock the axes. Want a pizza? No, thank you. I appreciate it though. I don't know. Yeah, animatable body, I don't know. I don't know either. I'm gonna change it back to a static body. I only did that because I was trying to get the static body. All I wanted to do was to get this area to register the on body entered, the body entered of the static body. But I think static bodies don't trigger body entered. Change type, change the script to say what it is also. Well, the script is just, the script extends from this node 3D up here. I don't know if it does that. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get myself to crash back into this car, because that's alarming. Okay, let's try to hit one of these wheels, just dead on. Crunch. Okay, so that's fixed. So I don't know what animatable body is, but it's not what we wanted. So let's see what happens when we hit this. Probably only bad things. Yep. Well, one problem sort of fixed. Why can't I get these areas to trigger? I can't get either one to recognize the other one. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna try to get this thing to recognize maybe my van. No, that's dumb. Gotta go, but good job, thank you. Hey, PracticalNPC. Thank you for the follow. We've got the early makings of a little what I'm calling mini delivery. It's a little mini delivery game. You drive around dropping off packages. We're trying to get the obstacles, the traffic obstacles moving. I'm using a little path system, but for some reason I can't get this thing's area to come. Yeah, it's just, I have these little path nodes that I've set up. I should just give up on my little path node thing and do like A star or something. I don't know. I don't know why I can't get them to trigger the on area entered of these things. Kind of driving me insane. Because I want to use this same node system for pedestrians. So I really want this to work. I didn't want to have to set up nav meshes and stuff like that. But I'm kind of bashing my skull against the wall at this point with this, trying to get this thing's area to trigger the other thing's area. Don't really know what else to do. Can't really move on. Collision layer 4, mask layer 4, yeah. Are you all the same? They should be. Yeah, they're all the same because they're unedited versions of this thing. Just have a bunch of these paths that I've laid out. On area 3D entered, area 3D. Area has method. Oh, this area does not have this method. I'm such an idiot. Normally I make the area the parent, but I do not do that. All right, we figured it out. I'm gonna say area.get parent. I don't like doing it that way. Let's do it this way. Let's make this the area 2D. Or here, let's do it this way. At onReady variable parent is, it's a node 3D. Actually, it's a path node. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Area on area to 3D. No, this should be fine. So we're gonna, I kind of want to do it from the other side now. I want to kind of have the hatchback. I want the car to basically just grab the next node from the area. We could say, so on the hatchback, we could say, if area.getParent is node path 3D, path node 3D, path node 3D, then we say set target node area dot get parent. I don't know. I should just make this the parent is what I should probably do. PracticalNPC is rating with a party of 98. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad we hopefully found that error issue out. Hey Practical, how's it going? Raid. Oh man. All right, let me get this working so we can show the raiders what we're doing. This should work well enough. This might crash. All right, let me show you what we've been working on, raiders. We're doing a little delivery driver game. You were lurking before the raid? Oh, cool. We're doing a little delivery driver game here. where you play this little mail truck. We're setting up the obstacles right now. We're setting up the moving obstacles. We haven't fixed it yet. It might crash right now. Yeah, we're having some issues there, but this is our little cityscape with our little van. You're gonna go around making little deliveries. Looks like Twisted Metal. You love the PSX look. I appreciate that. The Captain Coder, thank you for the gigantic raid emote. Appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. Yeah, we've got our little drop-off thing set up. We need to spread them out across the map. We need sound effects. We need particles. I really want to get the obstacles going because moving obstacles will be huge. But yeah, you just set up to one of these, drop off, poop out some packages, and then head on out. Oh, I broke the physics. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Feels like something you'd play on a PSP during middle school lunch. Then flex how good I am at it. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the raid. Appreciate y'all hanging out and checking out raiders. If you're working on your own jam projects, I hope you're encountering less frustration than me at times. All right, so we're getting this working. We've got an area on our car. We've got this little path node area here. I just want to make this, I'm changing this type to be an area 3D. And we're doing this, and we're getting rid of this. And we're gonna reconnect this signal from here. Actually, we don't need to connect the signal at all. Disconnect the signal. I'm gonna get rid of all this. We just are gonna have one piece of information, which is our next node. We're gonna hide the instance. You've had your fair share of frustration. I feel that. How do the controls work? Left arrow to turn left, right arrow to turn right. If you mash both right and left arrow, it'll hit the brakes and then go into reverse. Yeah, your core gameplay loop done today? Awesome. That's what you need. I spent ages on this. We spent like a couple hours on this city. It's pretty big for the scale of the player. We need to add props and little hiding spots. We need to hide a bunch of these drop-off locations. You're using stream avatars as a game engine for fun? Yeah, okay. That would bring some frustration. I appreciate that. I appreciate you watching, even if you can't be listening, Bart Lane. All right. We're on a roll here. We got our momentum back. We're reinvigorated. So we've got our path node. It's an area 3D. We've got our car hatchback. We've got a little area out front just for this purpose. It's hooked up here. Here we're saying we're getting rid of this get parent thing. We're gonna say if area is a path node. Well, we're not gonna ask that anymore. We're gonna just say maybe if area.has method get next node, we could say target node equals area dot next node, or we could say get next node. Make it a function. We could say has parameter, huh? We don't need to say method. We could say has parameter or property. Area. Does that work? Let's not store the path node. Let's just store the vector 3. I feel like that would be a funny idea to like hide a ramp somewhere up to the roof and add a secret drop off. That would be cool. That would be cool. I don't think we're gonna be able to add a lot of verticality. I'm just gonna say area.position. We're gonna say area.nextNode.position. As property next node. Is there a has property function? It's not showing it to me, but I thought there was. I'm still pretty new at Godot. Okay, so that doesn't exist, but has method does. Object has a has method check. For runtime errors, C methods such as get, call, has method. Okay, let's try get. Returns the variant value of the given property. If the property does not exist, this returns null. Okay, let's do that. Let's try that. For has property, you can just do get. Yeah, all right, you're on it. You're on it, Arity. We could just say area.get next node. Say target node equals area.get next node. All right, all right, all right. Target node is a init target. Path node 3D. Okay, this works. This works. This should work. Class name path node 3D extends path node 3D. Has next node. Should extend area 3D because we've changed it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Trying to channel some sense of speed. Need food, gonna lurk. No worries. Thank you, Practical. Appreciate the raid. Good luck on the rest of your jam if I don't see you again. All right, all right. Let's see what error we get next. We're gonna follow this car. Okay, it didn't work. Still didn't work. Still didn't fire off anything. Let's see. Let's see why. Let's try to figure this out. The signal's hooked up. So if this signal was fired at all, we would have gotten the print statement, even if the area.get resulted in null. Hey, Falonier, how's it going? Yeah, you came in on the wave of the practical raid. We're in a bit of an issue here. I totally understand it. Oh, the area, the collision layers got changed. That was it. That was hopefully it. We've got a cute little jam game coming together here. It's called Mini Delivery, kind of based off the YouTube short series or the YouTube series Wheelie Yellow, where we're a little delivery car zipping around. We kind of got a lot to work. Please don't. Oh, it's doing something. Oh my God, it's doing something. Yes. Look at that. Look at that go. It merged into the wrong lane. But aside from that, yeah, do it. We got a low speed car chase going. We're having some handling problems, which is why this car is kind of slow right now. Look at that. It's making the turns. It's going. The wheels aren't moving, but you almost can't tell. I think I do like this parody where the vehicle is, where this thing is about the same speed as that thing. So that if there's one behind you, you can like stay ahead of it. I'm gonna cut him off at the pass. Let's get up on the ramp here. Oh boy. There he goes. Hell yeah. I think I need to improve the network a little bit. These turns look a little funky. Like what? He's gonna turn in. And he ends up in the wrong lane, I feel. But I think that's I think now that we've got this working, we just move this collision shape back a little bit. Oh, not the shape, this. All right, hell yeah. So our little path network. I should like color code this path, the different paths. So like these ones, can I give them a little, no, I can't give them a little color. That's fine. Don't move them. Please don't move them. All right, sweet. So we've got one car going around that way. So why did we end up in the wrong lane? So it hits this, and then it tries going to that one and that one. I think I'm gonna put I had this way out in front. I think this needs to be much more in the middle. Like this. So that when we hit the middle of it, we switch to the next one. Something like this. I think that'll work. All right, we're gonna test that one more time and then we're gonna move on. Watch this thing go. Ow. Try to keep up a little closer to see it, to watch what it's doing. There we go. First turn, second turn, third turn. Yeah, that's what we want. Are you in the right lane now? Are you in the correct lane? Sort of. I think I can exaggerate these a little more. Make these turns a little more exaggerated. This stuff we can tune. This stuff we can tune as we watch it. I'm going to tune those to be a little farther out, just so the turn doesn't seem to be so tight. And then we're going to watch it take the turn one more time, and then I think we're going to be happy. All right, we're gonna actually stay ahead of it this time and try to watch the turn. We'll stay on the line. Let's just zip around one more time here. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it follow the line here. See if we stay on the right side of the street. Because if we do that, we can set this up for the next for the alternating traffic line. Here we go. First turn, second turn, third turn. Are we in the lane? We're in the lane. All right, we got moving obstacles. Beautiful. Well, cars at least. We need people soon. All right, so it's just going to be busy work to fill out this network, so I kind of don't want to do that right now. I can do that. I can do that. I can chill on that, like off stream. I think we should get the people walking around, or maybe the cat. Maybe the cat would be easier to do first. What are we thinking? I think the cat would be easier because the cat has an animation already. Might have gone a little too. Oh, are we floating above the space now? Hmm. We're floating a little bit now. I can't catch up to it, but I'm pretty sure that car is now floating above the ground. I'm gonna try to cut this angle and get ahead of it. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, maybe it's not. We're definitely not attached to the ground, though. Cat will have a path or just randomly walk? It's a good question. I think the cat will have a path. But maybe it'll randomly walk, in which case the cat will be actually harder than anyone else to do. Maybe the people will be easier. Let's just get a person like walking around the block. Let's do that. So we need to find our person. So if we go into our assets. Thought I grabbed this asset pack. So we got 2 minutes of ads. I'm just gonna look for my asset pack here. While we're chilling in ads, in ad land. I think it's this one that we're going to use. Tribal City Low Poly Pack. I thought I downloaded this already. Let me grab it. All right, I got the packs in there. Got the assets in there. Let's take a look. Import. Ooh. We're having some trubs with these materials. Hopefully some of this works. Character. Ooh, we didn't get the material. Material didn't come with us. It's unfortunate. Why did that not happen? Seems like the texture was hard-coded to this person's file path again. Why does everyone do that? Time to open Blender. See if we can fix this with our incredible Blender skills. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be working here either. Why is that the case? There's no material setup here. Let's see if we can find a material. That's unfortunate. Let me see if I can fix this. So your materials. Use external, path, assets, art packs, Tribal City, materials. There are no materials in this folder. Some textures and an emission. Where are the materials at? Did I mess up my import? No, that's all that was in here. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Maybe we will end up having to just fill up the map with cars and car paths here. I might have to source a new person, a new character model that actually has working textures assigned to it. Or I'll have to debug that more. Yeah, let's work on vehicles. Why not? That's kind of fun. We're getting close. We're 7 hours. We've been live for 7 hours. Let's do something mindless. Do something kind of chill to end the day with. I say end the day, I mean take a dinner break and then start back up off stream, figuring out whatever needs to happen next. All right, let's get some other vehicles. So these vehicles move at the same speed, so if we spread them apart, they should be able to stay apart. We could also set up some additional networks, traffic networks. Woo! I do appreciate the raid. I really do. All right, so let's set up another network. Let's set up a clockwise network here. So we're going to say, copy this, make a new network here. Make a node 3D. Call this outer clockwise. And this will be everything going clockwise here. Let's see, where does this start? It starts over there. Stop 5. I don't love how easy it is to accidentally hit the translate tool. Appreciate the hype. All right, we're going to start from here. we're just going to spam these out. These are just our little node path node balls here. We could do some fun stuff with this if we have time, where we set up an area and we like have some traffic management, where we instead of using these as nodes, we almost use them as we almost use them as signals, like train signals, sort of, where it says like, is the area ahead of me clear? If it is, go. If it's not, stop. Like, we could pretty easily do that and actually have traffic. I'm not going to start with that because that's insane, but it would work. Appreciate the lurks. I do. It's getting late. Everyone's hungry, tired. If you've been jamming all weekend, now is a good time to take a break. Because we're only halfway through. I love this. I love the 72-hour jam. I've done the 48-hour like Ludum Dare compo, and I really like the extra time that we're getting here. I think I'd have a hard time with like a 2-week jam, just because I don't know how to control I don't know how to manage my time very well, so I would just go hard like the whole jam. But yeah, I feel like the 72 hours here is a real sweet spot. These turns are tight on the inside here. Really hope these are all the right height. It looks like they are. Oh, that was it. We did it. All right, so now what we do, this is how we do this. We go through all of these and we connect them. So we do this one, and we set this one to be this. I shouldn't have copied, because now we have the built-in we're already halfway through? Yeah. No, we're only halfway through. Can I say reset and do this? Yeah. Okay, good. That's what I want to do. So I want to get through this. So reset, set to the next one. Because these things just hold whatever the next path is. Okay, I would love a reset. There we go. Go through, reassign all these bad boys. Yeah, now is the time when I'm really feeling the like 48-hour panic, because I'm like, oh, I'm basically out of time, and I have to keep reminding myself I'm not out of time. I got all the time. Well, I don't have all the time I need, but I got enough time. I got enough time. All right, and we're back to the beginning of this this loop, so we just say that. And let's give ourselves another car here. Let's pick another car. We're gonna delete this whole folder here. Remove. That asset pack was not doing us any favors. Let's grab a sedan. No, let's grab a station wagon. Throw the station wagon in here. Oh, what we do need to do though, we need to set these up the same way that our hatchback is set up. We should probably have made a base class, is what we should have done. But you know, we're jamming, we're making mistakes. So we just need to set this thing up basically, in the other cars. So we got our cop car. Parameter common parent is null. I don't know what that means. Now it's saying condition common parent is true or not common parent continuing. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I just did, but it seems to be okay. Okay, maybe it doesn't seem to be okay. Gives me just an error every time. Whatever, we'll remake it. I don't want a little quiet error in there that I'm gonna regret later. I have to be careful when I'm just copying, pasting nodes, especially anything that has resources. Gotta be careful. Box this in here. Nope, not like that. Here we go. Look at the front. Tighten it up. Go. Area 3D. This collision is going to be layer 3 with a collision of 4. Just like the car. Yep, that's it. All right, we just do that once more for our remaining 4 cars. We don't have a lot of cars. That's fine. These assets have been really great. These are the bits, the K-kit bits. That's what we've been using for the buildings and the cars and the roads. Really sweet pack. Awesome and free. I could have a different box shape, or I could be sharing a box shape between some of these cars. They're a little different, so I'm not going to do it. But that would be the optimal thing to do, probably. Yeah, it was a real mistake. These are inherited scenes that are inherited directly from the imports from Blender. I really shouldn't have done it this way. I should have had a base class and then instantiated these inherited scenes within that. Wouldn't have to do this. Wouldn't have to do this all this time, but that's okay. This is actually the first time I've been using a lot of assets, like 3D assets. I normally like doing 2D art, the 2D art myself. But this idea was a 3D idea. It's kind of funny how your jam ideas really force you into a different way of working, depending on what your idea is. Like I'm willing to like try a game design that I would never do normally because it's a jam, because it just feels so perfect for the jam. Or I was recently inspired, like how I recently discovered the Wheelie Yellow series on YouTube, which is kind of where I got my inspiration for this from. Oh, not a static body. We just need an area. Did I actually do all of this? No, I didn't. I was like, did I actually scale this correctly? Or change the box shape correctly? Should have just made one. Did I do this one correctly too? No, I didn't. I Might have to tune these up, these shapes. Bigger the car, I'm kind of giving it a little bit of a bigger of a trigger node here, but that might actually be the opposite of what I want. Just make it nice and tight. These are the colliders that tell us when we hit our next node. Pathing node, excuse me. Oh, I have a whole bowl of grapes over here. Look at that. Yeah, sometimes it's good to be forgetful. I forgot to unmute myself. I also almost forgot to add the scripts that we need to get this thing going. All right, I think we're good. Let's add another car. Let's add this station wagon, which is huge. See if these nodes work as well for a giant boat like that. Oh, the other thing is maybe I need to turn my vehicles around. I don't know. So 90. Oh, not scale. Rotation 180. Set an initial path node, first path node of this route. All right, so we got our first path node. Let's see if we've got a car going in the opposite direction now too. Oh Lord. Struggling. Why are we struggling? Am I crashing? Okay, I crash into that. So that's good. So there's a difference between this car and the one that works. Let's find it. Let's find the difference. So we got an area 3D on 3 that hits 4. This one also has an area 3D that's on 3 and hits 4. Got a static body. It's on 3, hits 1 and 2. Okay. Oh, we need to hook up the signals. We need to hook up the signals. We didn't hook up the signals. That's what. Again, base class would have saved me so much pain. That should do it. Oh, we're going somewhere. It looks like we might be going backwards. But we're going. Yeah, we're going. We're going backwards, but we're going. All right. There he goes. All right, we gotta flip the meshes around 180 degrees. Because for some reason, either Godot is backwards or the person who made these is backwards. Somebody's backwards. I don't know who it is, but I also don't care. Feels like Godot might be the one that's backwards this time around. So I don't consider negative z to be forward, personally. Oh, don't want to do that to the area. We need to do it to the mesh. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5. Who am I missing? Sedan, police car, station wagon. Oh no, it's 5. I miscounted the men. All right, let's see if we're going forward. Yep, there it goes. There goes that ugly green station wagon. All right, we're cruising now. Got a little traffic network going around the outside. The thing is, if we want to have some inner loops too, we're going to need them to basically hit here and then wait for the next one to be free. So we need to make these a little more complicated. So instead of having them be these balls, maybe we want them to be these big boxes. No, because we want them to have... So like here, we put one here and we put another one here. So let's insert another node here. So we have one before and we have one after here. So basically if there's a car here at this T-junction and there's another car heading to this node, we want to wait until this node is free. Huh. Yeah, okay. We'll have to hand write that a little bit. I mean, we don't need to do that right here because there's no cars there. But that's kind of a cool idea. We could even have this node say if there's someone crossing the street, like if we have anyone going between the street crossing nodes, that they should stop. We could have some cool traffic stuff. I don't think it's important to do so, but there's definitely some opportunity to do some cool stuff here. Is it crucial to the game? No. So should we do it right now? Also probably no. But it's kind of the only way we're going to have vehicles in these middle areas. Is if we have something like this. So let's see how this would work. I basically need to insert a node here. I need one here and one here. We give it a little bit of a margin. And then we say, so we say this one's next node. So what's this one's number? 13. So we go here and we drag in 13. So this one's is 17, 18. So 18, 17 leads to 18, okay. And this one we want to connect with 17. Okay, so we fixed that, hopefully. Let's add another network here. Let's say let's call these the nodes in this path inner clockwise. It's basically any of the ones that do this. Is that maybe the right way to do it? We'll say inner clockwise. Let's call it like this. So this will be north, south, east, and west. So we'll say inner clockwise southeast. We also need to add some more of these here. All right, so for the inner clockwise network, to instantiate some more of these path node 3Ds. Throw it here. Or we're going to move it. Where is it? If we can find it, we'll move it there. So we need, now we need like a parameter on this, or property on the path nodes. So we have next node. Ryan K. Hawkins, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You're having a great weekend. So we want something like variable. We want something like node targeted bool. So, because only one car should be allowed to, one thing should be allowed to target this node at a time. These are just data containers. Let's also make like an array. Targets, waiting. Not targets. Pathers, I don't know. That's not a great word. Wait list. Let's say wait list. Wait list. Oh man, all the best viewers are coming in right now. I got all the best viewers already. Ban. Turbicum. And yeah, I already got the best viewers come from PracticalNPC. Get banned. All right, how do we want to do this? So a car pulls up to one of these nodes. It asks the next node, is the next node targeted? If it is, it adds itself to the wait list. And then it just holds. So the node needs to do something. So you can have a setter and a getter, I guess. Set value. So if value So if we're being actually, we just care if it's being freed. So if not value and wait list dot size is greater than 0. So if we're being not targeted, then we can say wait list dot. Okay, now we want to go back to our car. I want to decide how I want to do this. So we can go back to the set target node deal. we'd say if area.get is targeted, has target, I don't know. No, is targeted is better. Where'd it go? Oh, I keep forgetting how this works. Node targeted, I see. We'll say that is targeted. Area.get is targeted. Else area dot elif area dot has method wait list add wait list say area dot wait list us. Probably bad form to have waitlist be both a function and a variable and a function name. We should probably call it like add to waitlist. Oh, Vlada, and Kakashi 1067. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate that. I hope you're all chilling on this Saturday night, working on our games here, or doing whatever you like. You've been working all day on it. Maybe it's time for a break. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. We normally do early weekday morning, like chill streams. Well, early, quote unquote. Early for me, Pacific time. But we stretch it out for these jams. We like to do the full 48-hour, 72-hour jams. Stream as much as we can. At least 8 hours a day. But the only way to maintain that, I think, is to just try to be chill. Which is hard. I was definitely hitting a wall earlier, getting frustrated, but you're like 9 hours ahead or so. Yeah, it's I'm always shocked at how awesome and international the Twitch audience is.
Hi, Tweaky. How you been?
I realize we can't actually have this as a setter. We need a function. I'm gonna call it arrive at target. Arrived at target. It's gonna be a whatever this is, a node 3D. You're gonna lean back and lurk again? No worries, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Take it easy. If I can get this little traffic system thing done, I will be happy for today, I think. I'll try to source some working character models for the pedestrians overnight. Maybe source some audio. Maybe fiddle with the car a little. Hopefully not. Maybe. I'm pretty happy with our progress today. We've gone from having almost nothing to a big old city. We've got a system designed for city traffic. We've got little pickup areas set up. We need to add some stuff to those and sprinkle them around the level. We need to add a bunch of props. We have a bunch of props that we need to add to really make this an interesting place to drive around and to add some just some life to the space. I'm really proud of what we've got done so far, and you should be too. Proud of whatever you managed to get done over this weekend. So when this area gets entered, I really got to stop letting the signal thing name my functions for me. On area 3D, area entered. So if not area.get is targeted, target node equals area.get next node. No, we shouldn't do this. We should just say if area.hasMethod request target request next node. We're gonna say if area has method request next mode, then just do that. Area dot request next node. We'll send ourselves. Say function added to waitlist on added to waitlist. So for on added to waitlist, Maybe we don't make it that complicated. Maybe we just say something like variable on wait list. Here we say something like, if not on wait list, path node 3 is busted, which is messing everything up. Okay. Do we want them to call this? Okay, so I gotta get my shit straight. So I've got request next node. Let's get this, let's implement this function first. Request store. Node 3D.
Lisboa não possui mais.
Let's return a bool back.
Navegamos em
Say something like try get, maybe. Try get.
navegamos em silêncio.
We'll say try get next node. Say if try get, if not, if try get next mode, if not area dot try get. We'll just say we're on a wait list. On wait list equals true. We'll try to get the next node. We might get put on a wait list. If we get put on a wait list, we just chill. I like request or. Try get next node. So it's going to be if is targeted. If we're targeted. Wait list. This will only fire once on entered, I'm pretty sure. Like, on area entered doesn't fire every frame, pretty sure. Just when it enters and exits. So let's not worry about that. If area is targeted. So if is targeted. So if the next node is targeted. Oh no, if we're targeted and we don't. How does this work? If next node dot is targeted. Ah, yes. This is how this works. So if the next node is targeted. This is a little complicated. So if the next node is targeted, we need to add to our waitlist. Waitlist dot append the requestor. Else next node dot is targeted is true, and we return back maybe we should get the next node anyway. Let's just say next node equals area.try get next node. Well, we get it every time. Yeah, that doesn't really work. This is not a good way to structure this, but it's what we're doing. Symbol 24, I appreciate the follow. How's your jam been going so far? I see you've been working hard ever since the jam started. I appreciate that, Symbol. You've been streaming the jam, pretty sure. Stopped at 6. Sure, people know this already. But yeah, Symbol's been streaming. Symbol starts a little earlier than us. Well, good job. Take a nap, just woke up. How's your jam going so far? $500 signups, that's so wild. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome to play all these games. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm still pretty new. I only started streaming in February. I only picked up Godot last year. Still quite green at all this, but I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone hanging out here, keeping me motivated. Hopefully, Adagon's still going when we wrap up. I know we missed yesterday. I'm sure they're going hard today. Just need to start making content and then audio. Yeah, I'm taking an interesting approach with this jam. I'm not really making anything. I might end up recording a little VO if I have time for the intro outro. But I'm trying like a more of a asset attempt this time because I spend so much time on content when I make content. I think I really need to pick my battles when I'm jamming. Like either pick something that's like very gameplay focused, that's like really stretches my skills there, or pick something that's more art focused or like art heavy or audio heavy or something. Just kind of try to pick as few battles as I can. All right, so I don't love how we're just gonna try get next node. We might fail. So if we aren't able to get the next node, we realize that we're on the wait list. Okay, and if we're on the wait list, we don't do anything. So that's relatively clean. Here we call it target node. Kind of want to call this next node. Set next node. I don't know. We'll keep calling it target for right now. We're going to say if next node is targeted, then waitlist.append, put this person on our waitlist. I don't want to have the nodes wait on each other instead of waitlist the targeters. I guess there would only be... Oh no, there might be more than one. This is tough. Because it's not so much vehicles waiting on a node, it's nodes waiting on other nodes. So try get next node, this requester request this node. We're going to say something like, we're going to have a variable like variable next in queue. Do something like navigator. I don't know how I want to do this. You do this a number of different ways. We don't want to have this. We definitely don't want to have this setter getter stuff. That's bad. So if a node is targeted, we try to get the next node. The next node is targeted. We add this to the wait list. Or we add ourselves to the wait list. Say func add to wait list. Node path node 3D. All right, we got ads. It's probably our last ads of the night. We'll probably wrap up before the next ads come out. We'll add ourselves onto their wait list. So we don't go on, we don't get on the wait list. Where okay, so we handle our own wait listing. We do want a setter here. So when this gets set, should have a release target too. This one should probably be an internal function though. People like putting internal functions after signals. Before. I kind of like before maybe. Oh, no, maybe I like after. Because signals come from elsewhere, so I like putting them after public, but before private. Yeah, that seems good. Let's see, release target node. Let's say release last target. I don't know. Maybe we have that. Actually, maybe we don't have that managed here. Maybe the node... Maybe the node also knows about its last node. That seems good. Well, someone needs to say that we've released the target. I guess that is the... I kind of don't want to do that. So let's try to avoid that. So I guess we should have a release target. Funk. So let's say this. So either way, I want to do this. We want to say, we want to release the target first. So we want to say target node dot is targeted. We'll say dot target released. We could just set it, huh? Should we say set? Set. There was get. There were some others too, I thought. There is set, okay. Set property value. So it's responsible for cleaning its own target up. Its own targeting up here. So we're going to say if value. We're going to say if. So if the target is set to true. We don't really need to do anything if the next node is target is set to true, but we do need to do something if it's set to not. You would say if wait list dot size, if not value and wait list dot size is greater than 0. Here we go. Now we're doing it. Say wait list dot pop front dot set target node self. I heart pandas. How are things coming along? Yeah, we're pretty good. Let me show you what we got in a second here. Got our car going. We've got a big city we designed. Ignore these gray balls. We've got cars moving. We're working on a little bit of a basic traffic system, but we've got moving obstacles that you got to avoid. Pedestrians are next, and then cats eventually, hopefully. It still kind of handles like shit, but that's fine. We'll figure that out. Appreciate the stretch. See if I can set myself. We got a little drop-offs, package drop-offs that I think are pretty clear. You got to go find these throughout the map. And you do this, you drop off the package. Now it causes you to reverse back and do some weird things, which I don't understand. I need to figure that out. Let's honor the stretch. What are the 2-button controls? Left and right. And if you hold down both left and right, it breaks and then goes into reverse. So, 2 buttons, just 2 buttons. The acceleration is automatic. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, to me, the biggest bummer about streaming this whole thing is I really haven't gotten to see what anyone else is working on. I've like looked in the Discord a little bit. All right, so does this thing work now? So let's look at this. So something tries to get the next node, the navigator. If the next node is already targeted, the next node, we add ourselves to the wait list. And we return false. If we return false, we acknowledge that we're on a wait list. When whatever other vehicle eventually hits the next node, it sets the target on its current node as no longer targeted. That node says, okay, I'm no longer targeted, and my wait list is greater than 0. We'll pop the front of the wait list, and we will set the target node again. Should we just have it? Yeah. And then so setting the target brings us off the wait list. Oh, we're not actually getting the next node. We need to still get that. Oh no, we are, because this here calls the set target node. Okay, okay. Yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. I think that's good. I think it's good to not look too much over while you're working. I think it's easy to get stressed out by seeing what other people are doing. But still, it would be cool. Add to waitlist. Waitlist out append. Path node. I think this is it. This is the whole thing, right? Are we missing something? So if the target is set to false and the waitlist is set to that, you just do that. Otherwise, nothing happens. That should allow us to have a kind of traffic system here. So like this node. So these, I need some doohickeys that let me see the way traffic flows. I need to add some gizmos. This is a jam game, so I'm probably not going to do it, but it would really help. It would really help me to add some gizmos so I could see the flow. Maybe I'll add an editor script element to them. I don't know. No, I don't actually want that to run in editor. I don't know. I would do something better if this was a real game. If we were making this in a weekend. So this one's... So this is our next node. Here's a bit of a problem. Like, the way I've set this up, this vehicle could turn right, but it wouldn't be able to turn left. So if we want to have multiple lanes of traffic, we're going to need to do it a little differently. Not sure how I'm going to do that. I'll have to think about that. I don't think we really care that much. I think it'll be cool just to have some cars moving around. I don't think people are going to notice whether cars are making left-hand turns or not. I feel like you've seen these car models somewhere before. Yeah, you probably have. It's obviously it's free. It's the City Builder Bits by K-Kit. K-Kit has good stuff. We're using basically just this set. I would have liked to use the parks too, but maybe there will be a post-jam version that uses the parks, because those are paid. We could do some fun stuff though if we decide to keep developing this. How are we doing? So we technically have package delivery zones. We don't have win-loss conditions. We've been working on moving obstacles all day. So we're falling behind a bit in terms of what we've tried to do today. We technically have the final level design done. Like the level design is not changing much. I'm not going to check this off though, because I consider props and stuff to maybe be something else. I think obstacles and props count as part of the level design. But yeah, we're falling behind a little bit. But our day 3 and 4 are pretty light, or there's stuff that we could drop. Like maybe we just don't do tilt shift. I actually don't think we want tilt shift. Maybe we do to prevent some flickering at far distance. Day 4 is pretty open. So I think we're doing okay. Are we slipping? Yes. Is it fine? I think so. You saw them in another game jam? Yeah, almost certainly. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get this car thing to work. My goal is I'm gonna put a car here, have it go ahead, and my goal is to see a car stop here while it waits for the other car to go through. If that works, then this is done and I'm happy. So we'll put a car back here. So let's add like a sedan. Maybe we add network names or something like this. So you subscribe to a specific network. So I can use the same nodes to say, I'm part of this network. And so if there are multiple options, it will know which ones you want to go to. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we just don't worry about it to that extent. We'll need something if we want it, because we want inner lanes of traffic as well as outer lanes of traffic, and we're going to need to have some way of handling them. So we need something. What that's going to be, I don't know. I feel like there should be a crosswalk here, like on one of these. Like maybe here. Might add that in. Seem kind of light on crosswalks over there. I don't even know if I want pedestrians to use crosswalks, but we'll see. Same deal. We'll see. Okay, so you grab this node. This is your initial node. Why don't you have... Why don't you have the thing? Initial target. Yeah. Wait, is the script broken? Why is the next node export variable not working? can't I select that? Where is it? I'm gonna give cars a class name. Okay, now they're here. I don't know why they went away. But we're going to assign this as the initial target. So this will drive towards this. I need to put this a little ways back. I need another car back here. Actually, I can just use this one. Put this one here. So this one's going to get there first. I'm going to set this as your initial target. So D19. So this will hit this, it'll keep going. This should hit this and stop. It's a lot of shoulds. Oh God. That didn't work. Why did you get there so quickly? Move it back, I guess. You gonna stop? No, you immediately kept going. Okay, so that may or may not have worked. I mean, it definitely didn't work. I'm just totally don't understand exactly why. I need a lerp to look at is something I also need to do. All right, back to the streaming and the grinding for me. Yeah, good luck. Good luck to you. These both have D20 as their next node. Let's see if we're getting waitlisted. Seems like the answer is no. Where even is the other car? Is it like ahead of you? Yeah, that's not good. It's like kind of a contrived example. I don't know why the blue car seems to be faster than the other car. Green car. You should stop, so you don't stop. So I messed something up here. What if waitlist is true? Let's see if the waitlisting thing works. So if we are told waitlist, we just don't move. Okay, so that's correct. That's trivial. See if we're actually adding anything to a wait list. So area 19 is target false. I feel like we're not assigning correctly. We're like not picking the next node, or we're doing something to ourselves when we should do it to someone else. We need to set our own as targeted to be true. That's definitely part of the problem. This might work now. The car waited, but maybe not long enough. How the blue car is so dang fast. No, it didn't wait. It should have waited. Did not wait. All right, I need a dinner break. I've been live for 8.5 hours. It's almost 8 o'clock. I'm gonna go get dinner. This has been awesome. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. We're gonna go check out Adagon, who is also doing the jam. We'll see what's up over there. Pass the torch on to another solo dev jammer here. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Appreciate the raid Practical. And good luck, jammers. I'll be back next time, same time, or tomorrow, same time. We'll have to do this again. All right. Well, it's been right. And I'll see y'all next time. Yeah, ship it. Everyone get ready. Just get yourself in a position where you can ship it. That's all we're doing. All right. Until next time. Happy development to you.